What is up? How's it going, guys? Welcome back. As you can see, today we're playing some Bed Wars. How you doing, Akinator? What's up, Horizon? Welcome, welcome. So yeah, we'll be doing some Bed Wars first for a little while. And then later we'll be playing back on that on my solo survival world. But yeah, if you guys want to hop in the party, I'm down to team up with you guys. I'm not a huge Bed Wars guy. I've only played like a couple times, so I'm not that experienced. But I'm sure we'll do fine here. So I haven't really been on Hypixel in ages. Let's see. Okay. So I assume you just click here. You can also choose from the bed menu or from the menu here. Yeah, so Bed Wars. What are the games that they have? I haven't really checked in a long time. Yeah, let's make a party. How do we do that? Party. Create party. Do I... Or yeah, if you want to just invite me. That actually would be easier, because I don't really know what I'm doing. Huh. There we go. Alright. Let's get it. So which one are we doing? I assume just the basic doubles. And if anyone else wants to join in, obviously we can do a threes or squads or whatever. Is there like a streamer mode on? Is that why I can't see everyone's name? That's weird. What's up? Alright. Bro got the Naruto skin. I remember I used to play this a lot on when I was younger. Back in like middle school. I spent like a whole summer grinding this faction server, and I met a bunch of people on there, and we actually ended up playing a lot of Bed Wars on the side as well. Dude, factions was fun though back in the day. Alright. I guess I'm gonna start heading over there. Oh wait, I'm gonna put this hardened clay in this, actually I'll cover this a little bit. I feel like that's one of the things I always enjoyed is, trying to make a kind of fortress at our island here. I'm gonna bridge out to the main island here, see if there's any, other people coming over here. Looks like pink might be. pink's going to the other side. Blue hasn't come over to us yet, but they're right next to us. Pink and black are fighting right now. Alright. No one's at the center right now. I'm getting all these emeralds. Oh. There's someone on green over here. See if I can surprise him. Got him. No! I thought I'd be able to get their bed in time. Oh well. Let me see if I can grab some more emeralds. Alright. We need to see if we can get some better weapons, because green had, I think they had iron? I'm not sure. Well, I think they had sharpness, actually. I got chainmail. I'm gonna kind of reinforce our thing here. Good stuff. Okay, I have a diamond sword now. I'm gonna keep kind of reinforcing our bed here. What's up, Affinity? How you doing? Alright. This bed is gonna be impenetrable. Tired? You just get home from From school or work. I'm gonna come help you. I'm gonna come help you. That guy go. Oh, he has no idea I'm coming. Come here. Knocked him off. Oh, someone from white is over here. Got him. I'm head back. Getting kind of low. I got diamond armor. Nice. I'm gonna kind of reinforce us a bit more here. Don't mind me just making a cool little design. We are balling right now. All right. I'm gonna throw some of our stuff in the end chest. In case you need anything. Do I have enough iron? Oh. Alright, let's get some tools going. Nice. How much gold do I have? I'd like to get a bow. An iron armor. we looking right now? Okay, we're doing good. No one's coming for us. Yeah, I'm gonna do iron armor. Now we're looking good. Ooh. Emeralds. We're going for diamond armor, or what are we going for? I got diamond. What other blocks are there? Obsidian. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a bow. If I can. I'm a little worried of blue over here. See if maybe we can take him out pretty soon here. Oh, nice. I'm gonna start building over there. He sees me. Alright, I should have a bow now. Very nice. Get a couple arrows as well. So we got blue, yellow, white, and pink still. And pink is almost dead. They just have one guy left. I'm gonna come with you here. I'll keep an eye and make sure no one goes for our bed, but I'll see if I can help you out. Yellow's still up over there. Nice. What team is that? Pink? Okay, yeah, pink is done. White is still up. Blue's building over to us right now. He has a bow. Putting a little bit of reinforcement right here. Got some decent emeralds here. Let me see if I can get anything. Well, I'm gonna upgrade my bow. Oh, I don't have enough. Never mind. It's fine. Alright. Got one. They're both dead. No. Okay. Forgot they respawn that quickly. Hmm. Do we have enough for gold, emerald? How many emeralds do we have? I'm gonna get another diamond sword. I'm gonna go harvest the diamonds over here. Heard someone teleport. I'm not sure where that was. Oh. Well, I knocked one off, but he knocked me off. Oh, I thought that was one of them for a second. Damn. Are they, what is that they're shooting? Fireballs? Is that what they're shooting? There we go. Man. Let me see if I can go around maybe from the other side. Catch him by surprise. Looks like he's building over. Oh, God. I didn't even see that guy. Yeah, one of them's building over, I think. Or he was. Damn. Those fireballs are annoying as hell. Let's get some more end stone. Okay. Oh, someone's invisible. It's white. No! Where'd he go? Did he dig himself in there? I don't know if he's in there anymore. Well, I don't know if I killed him or not. Oh well. Oh, there he is. There we go. Alright, we're good. I don't see anyone else. Just blue still looking at us. Someone just teleported again. I don't know where that was. Was that on the backside here? I swear I heard him. Well, blue's building over again. Nice. Alright. Yo, what's up, Ricky? Man, bows are expensive. I don't want to keep buying a bow and then dying. I'm gonna go grab those diamonds. Ooh, 4. Not bad. Is that white shooting at us? Yeah. Oh, blue's here, blue's here, blue's here. Got him? Oh my god, he almost got our bed. Let's cover that up. Sure, we're nice and reinforced here. Alright. Let's see if maybe I can make a play here if I make a potion. Let's see. Potions are emeralds though. That's a problem. What's worth diamonds? What do you buy for diamonds? I haven't played Bed Wars in forever. Yeah, I'm not much of a Bed Wars guy myself, but here we are. Haven't really played too often, and it's been a while since I've played as well. Oh, someone teleported again. Oh my god, half a heart. Still playing Skyrim? Yeah. We won't be playing today, but in a future stream, we'll be playing more. Where was that? Did someone sneak in there? No. It's over. All right, well, no one else has their bed, so someone just teleported again. I don't know where that was. No. I don't know, I didn't see. Alright, well now I guess, see if we can perform some sleuthing and survive. Oh god, he's shooting at me over here. I don't want to get shot off. Hello? Please don't kill me. What? Oh, he has knockback. Easy. Okay, I'm really stressed out. Okay, blue and white are fighting. And then those are the only people that are left, I believe. I'm just gonna take everything I have and see if we can upgrade. Don't have enough emeralds. It's a bed bug. Okay, not worth it, whatever. Someone teleported again. Okay, it's me versus blue. No! put a hole there! No! Oh! I feel like I could have done it too. That's fine. That was fun though. Now that I'm a little more acquainted with it again. Because it's been a while since I kind of forgot. I forgot what like all the different things were and what the different items were. What they cost. And stuff. Firelink Shrine? Nah, bro. We're good, dude. No need for comms. We were close. We didn't get that cooked. Oh, you're good, bro. Maybe in the future we'll do comms, but as for now, I'd honestly just prefer to just be me on the stream. Haven't really fully set up Discord on OBS yet. Green is trying to build over here. Got him. But I'm gonna have to fix that at some point because I would like to do a stream. Like I was talking about the other day, the Elden Ring boss tier list. So I gotta figure that out. Oh, hello again. Oh, was that you or him? Okay, that was him. Nice, good stuff. This is a much smaller map, so it's gonna be probably a quicker game. The like Discord for OBS. I know how to do it. It's just haven't actually set it up yet. But just so that it's all like at the right volume and it's actually picking up Discord and everything for when I am in like a call with other people. Run. No! I need to stop getting myself killed while I'm holding all of our gold and iron. What are you building up for? They're getting on top. They're probably gonna drop down. Oh, you asshole. I got clapped. I'm here. Did you get them both? Nice. Oh, I don't have enough for that. We can do stone. Alright. What up, Keeks? No! Alright. These guys are kind of annoying. Nice, nice. I'm coming, I'm coming. Did you get them? Did you get their bed? Oh no. I just realized this isn't actually their spot. Yeah, it's a little wonky sometimes. I will say. Although I kind of prefer the old combat in Minecraft, just before, you know, they updated the combat system. I think it was like 1.10 was the combat update. But I like being able to just spam. It feels better. I don't know. Like, tried to make it more interesting, but it didn't really make it more interesting. It just made it kind of tedious feeling. This guy is stressing me out. Nice. No! No! Okay. I'm here. He's hiding in the corner around here. Watch this epic play. That was not an epic play. I did not expect him to put another block there. Huge? Okay. Do we have a chance to get our bearings finally? So I need to get some wool. I would like to upgrade. Get an iron sword. Nice. I'm with you. Got one. We got him. Nice. Let's go, 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 go. Now we have our chance. No! You got me. See if they're pushing here. No. Just gotta make sure we're saving as much material as we can for when we actually, or that way we're actually able to purchase useful items. Green's here. Got one. Other one's on top, on top, on top. Drop TNT, TNT. No! This is a tragedy. I guess TNT is very effective for wool. It's good to know. Where are they? I got their bed. No! Alright. GG's on that one. I don't know how I like this map. This map is very much just like 1v1 coded. One more game? Alright, bet. Do we need to back out, or are you able to pull me out? But yeah, this map kind of sucks. I will say maps hugely influence this game because the way this map is structured, it's like each corner has like, you know, two next to each other, so it's just like a 1v1, and then you don't really get much action with other people. Alright, we got this one for sure. Play something a little more upbeat. Oh, by the way, let me know if the music is too loud or too quiet. I kind of reset the volume from one of the last streams, so I'm not sure if... I'm pretty sure it's at a good volume right now, but if you want me to turn it up or anything like that, just let me know. It's fine? Okay, cool. Alright. How we looking here? Not bad. I think this is a better map than last time. I really want to go back and play a lot of the older Pokemon games. Sounds like fun. Listening to this music, very nostalgic. Punch to deposit if you... 2 items of this type to deposit? Why are the chests like invisible for me? That's so weird. No! That's my bad. I should have probably covered our bed way earlier. That's tragic. Do you want to just restart? We can just restart. That's fine with me. I was a bit distracted there by these invisible chests. Alright, bet. Just a glitch, okay. I don't know if it was like a thing with my shaders that was doing that, or... I just realized, isn't my Lunar client that has all these other pop-ups on my screen? Can I get rid of that? Lunar options. Or is that just... Is this all just part of Lunar client? Or I mean, not Lunar client, of Hypixel. It's like that for you too? Oh. Okay. Just checking. Oh, the HUD is lunar? That would make sense. Okay, if I have a pause moment here, I'll fix it. Once we get our bed protected. All right. Let's do some hardened clay. Just making sure no one's coming for us. I think we're good. Let's rush pink. Bet. Let me throw this in there. See if I can get an iron sword. Alright, let's go. I'm ready. Good? Nice. Where are they? Oh, they're over there. I'm gonna check their chest. Oh, you can't actually steal from the chest. That sucks. I'm all out of wool. I'm gonna head back. Make sure that we're still okay at our base. Yeah, it looks like we're good. I'm gonna collect our stuff. Who's that? Blue? We can go for blue probably. Forge 2. Where's that at? Where do you go for that? Is that... Oh, here. Upgrades. Oh, I forgot about this whole thing. I didn't even look here the other time. The other games. Okay, good to know. This is where you can get the enchantments and stuff. Duh. I was so confused. It's like why I had so many diamonds and there was just like nothing to spend them on. Alright. That looks like red and yellow. I see red. Red might be coming over here from pink's side. I'm gonna see if I can challenge him. Trying to fight, bro? I'll fight you. What's up? Alright. I don't want to lose these diamonds. So I'm gonna see if I can go upgrade. That's 4. Alright, we got reinforced armor. I'll buy a bow. What are their melees there? 4 emeralds. Throw that in there. Throw the diamond. Oh, my arrows. Alright. I do think maybe we should get some more reinforcement on our bed. Looking good so far. I'm gonna keep reinforcing our bed here. I see you, Red. What you think you're hiding from? Oh, did you just eat a gapple? Did he have a potion? Crap, he might get our bed. I know you're one shot. Yep, there we go. Alright, we're good. I got him. No, you're good, bro. No worries. Oh, what are these emeralds for? What can I get? Would like a iron sword. Oh wait, didn't I put another one in here? I did. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Now we're looking good. I'm gonna get a little bit more end stone. I can actually place blocks there, damn. I'm gonna go harvest these diamonds. I got sharpened swords for us. It's always scary when you hear that sound. Dream Defender. Last 4 minutes though. Gapple. I'm gonna take a Gapple. Alright, I'm ready for to go on the attack. Okay. Thinking maybe blue. I see red over there. What? There's literally no way. You didn't go for us? Okay. That's crazy. Aqua? Alright, bet. Let's do this. Nice. No! You got me. That was close though. We getting rushed at all? Okay, we're good. I'm gonna go get these diamonds from over here. See if we can upgrade again. So it's getting kind of low here. Yellow's almost gone. They got one guy left. What just happened there? All right. I'm gonna change the song. This is kind of lame. I want something a little upbeat. Rush green, yeah. Let's do it. Alright, let me throw all this in there. And let me actually buy a sword real quick. Alright, I'm good. Oh, let me bring wool as well. Alright, let's do it. Red's on your left. What the? Nice. Make sure it's there. Alright. I'm right behind you. Oh no! Ah! No. That was kind of funny. Can I upgrade anything? Heal pool? That would actually be pretty good. Although protection 2 is also really good, so we'll do that. How we looking? Don't see anyone. I'm gonna go grab more diamonds. And I'm also gonna put on let's put on the Hollow Knight soundtrack. Let's do some intense, some battle music. There we go. Now this is some fitting music. Alright, we got 5 more diamonds. What can I upgrade? 8. We already did. Oh, nice, you got their bed. Good stuff. What should I upgrade? I'll give us a heal pool, and then we'll do... Can't do that. We'll do haste. That'll work. That'll work. Let's get a new, sword going. Iron sword. I don't think we have any emeralds. We got 2 emeralds. That's okay, though. That is okay. What can we get? I want gold. Okay. I'm gonna grab some TNT. It might be useful. Alright, so who's left? It's just red, and then green is one guy, and then aqua has one guy. What was that? Is someone here? No! Where is he? Okay. I need more wool. And stone. Hatch this up. You have pearls? Bet. We can pearl over once this is done. Get a bit more. Kind of just throwing it on here. I don't think it matters too much. Nice. Where are you at? So we're the only ones with beds left. So we could honestly just stick at our base. I see red. And then there's just green and aqua still. I don't see anyone at aqua. Give me those emeralds. See Aqua, I see Aqua. I might go rush him, actually. Let me bring these emeralds back. Actually, what can I use? Oh, it's got a diamond sword. So we got 3 people left. 1 Aqua, I saw him over there. I'm gonna follow your lead here. Let me see if maybe I can push this guy at red. We're getting active over here. I think he's still in there. Yep. Does he know I'm coming? He does? Oh, man. No! He spammed me with those silverfish. That's not fair, man. Alright. We'll make our comeback. Yeah, silverfish are not cool. I'm gonna get some bow and arrows. Alright, we're looking good. Yeah, honestly, all we really need to do is hold down our base. But it's not really fun, is it? Let's go see if we can hunt people down. So that guy at red probably is stacked because he's just farming his traps and other resources. But I'm gonna see if I can get him. He's at the diamond right now. He's getting all the upgrades he can. But that won't stop me from knocking him off the map. I'm probably going to be the one who gets knocked off here, though. Don't hit me, please. You got green, nice. Oh no, that was Aqua who killed them. Why am I teleporting? Let's go! Got him! Huge! Woo! Who's left? Just Aqua? Alright. I see him, I see him. He's over by his base. Oh, we got this. Easy, easy, easy. I'm gonna go see if I can upgrade with all these diamonds I got. Pearl on him? Bet. What are pearls? Are those gold? Let me upgrade us real quick. Just to make sure. Alright, we got extra protection. I think... Oh no, they're emeralds? I don't got any emeralds. That's fine, that's fine. If you have pearls, just go, and then I'll follow your lead. I'm right behind you. Not literally. Give me a sec. I see him. Oh, I can wait for you. I can wait for you. Let me grab these emeralds, actually. You can't buy anything at other people's bases, can you? That would be very useful. All I need is one more and I can get an Ender Pearl. Oh, I can? Oh, huge. Actually, then I'm gonna grab this last emerald once it spawns. I think he's still at his base. Pretty sure. I'm gonna play the greatest boss fight music of all time. What's up, Flix? I still don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. I see him. He's heading over to yellow right now. I'm gonna go buy an Ender Pearl at his base. All right, I got a pearl. He's kind of on the center right now. What we can do is... Okay, I'm coming. No! I failed! That was the worst pearl of all time! Are you still fighting him? I'm coming. I'm here. Let's go! I kind of stole that kill from me. I knocked him over, but teamwork makes the dream work. Huge. GG's. All right. Well, that was fun. All right. You have a good one, Horizon. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing with me. All right. Probably gonna transition to some of my survival world now. But that was fun. I would like to play more because I forgot how fun Bed Wars is. Maybe I'll do some off-camera training so I'm a bit better for the next stream. All right, let's change the music. Let's put back on some relaxing stuff because we are gonna hop on our survival world now. I'm gonna put on my relaxing game music soundtrack. Although this does have a lot of Minecraft music on it. That's okay. All right. Let's hop on the world. So, for those who watched the last Minecraft stream, you are familiar with the base. I did make a little modifications, some changes since last time. And it's primarily on the surface. So I'll show you guys what I did. Last time, the path looked a little different, and I updated it. I think this fits with the more kind of nature theme that I'm going for. And I actually really like the way it looks. Originally, it was just cobble with the slabs along the sides. And I made it a little more kind of broken up, kind of not so straight edged. And I think it looks really good. Still gonna add a little more foliage, some leaves, some trees and stuff, but as of now, I'm liking what we got right here. One sec. Technical difficulties. I think something's wrong with my headset. There we go. Anyways, I also added these little lanterns around. I haven't added them everywhere yet, but I kind of like this little simple. This is Blackstone, but I like this little simple design for like a light along the path. I need to get more glowstone, because what you'll see here is I put some glowstone in the trees, which just adds some like kind of natural, somewhat hidden lighting, which I really like. And then for the spots that aren't really lit up, that's where these lanterns are gonna go. So we have a couple things on my list of things to do today. Number one is I want to get more glowstone to finish up lighting up the trees, and then I'll finish up just putting more trees here, adding more foliage, and my end goal is just to make this whole kind of top area, surface area, look very pretty. So we're going to need some more glowstone for that. I think we're also going to need some more blackstone for that. So we will be taking a trip to the nether. Also, I would like to continue down here in this room. So this is my trading hall. I want to see if I can maybe fix some of these like slots. Because I learned that you don't actually need beds in Java, and I kind of made space for beds in all of them. So I'm going to fix that, and I want to make like a little kind of pathway behind these stalls, because I want to have a kind of system where down here, where I breed the villagers, I want to have a system where I can easily put them in a minecart, and it'll like kind of bring them up to the top level to fill in one of the slots for the trading hall. And I might add some more stuff down here. I think down here is just going to be like the... Listen, all right. Don't judge me on this, but I'm thinking we might do like a torture chamber for these villagers. Because, like, listen, they don't deserve much. All right? All right? So I'm thinking we add some more stalls here, some more kind of exhibits. Just of villagers in their natural habitats. I'm not going to do anything horrid to them, but I think a little kind of dungeon for them, it's not a bad idea. But yeah, that's the main goal. I'm probably going to work on the trading hall, and then also the surface for a little bit. Not sure if I want to keep working on this area. I still need more crops. I don't even think I have like pumpkin or melon seeds yet. Real quick though, let me change the title of the stream. Because we're not playing Bed Wars anymore. There we go. All right. But yeah, I think I still need chicken eggs. I wasted all my eggs just throwing them in here, and not a single chicken spawned. So maybe we'll just, if I find a chicken, I'll just pull them over here with a lead or something. But yeah, that's how we're looking down here. I'm still kind of iffy on, because like on the top floor there's more stalls, which means there's more of these pillars. Right, but here there's only 4 stalls, so there's only 2 of these pillars in the center, which means not much lighting is kind of on these longer parts, and it feels very dark here. So I might rethink how I want to do the ceiling part to give it a bit more lighting in the middle here, but that'll be a future problem. As of now, we're gonna focus on the surface, like I said. So first, I'm thinking we head to the nether, because we definitely need some more glowstone and then some more blackstone. So that's our first plan. Well, my pickaxe is running low, so before that I think we'll we'll go head over to my farm and get some XP to fix it up a bit. But on the way, before we go, I'll grab some stuff for the nether. We'll bring some blocks. We got food. I don't really think we need anything else. I think we're good. But yeah. I am very happy with the path, how it looks up here, though. Not bad. Eventually, I want to kind of extend the path going that way and build like a little town down there. I think it'd be cool. So the name of this world is named Unova, off of Pokemon, if you guys are familiar, if we got any Pokemon fans. The Unova region, Generation 5, black and white. And I think I named the world Unova just because I think it's a cool name, you know, Unova, favorite region from Pokemon. But I do think it'd be cool to actually recreate some towns from black and white. So I was thinking, maybe like further down that way, I could straight up just build the New Vema town, which is the starting town from the game. And it's not too big. There's only like 4 or 5 buildings. So that'd be fun to do. I'm also gonna harvest all my crops here. And if I really want to get crazy with it, I could full on just build like every city from Unova. I mean, there's literally a huge variety of towns. That's the thing I love about black and white. Most Pokemon games, the towns and cities you come across are very samey. Like they have their own identity for the most part, but they, especially in the earlier generations, they do have a very similar vibe no matter where you go. With like very few like unique qualities. Black and white was, I feel like, the first, maybe not the first, but like one of the games to really like differentiate and give like a unique identity to each of its towns. Like every place you go in that game feels super unique and super different and super lived in. But I think it'd be cool to build a lot of those. I could full on build from a small town to like a whole on city based on black and white. I don't know if I'm gonna go that far. I think maybe just like one town would be cool. That's right, I need to go level up my pickaxe. But yeah, just a fun idea. Also, big update for you guys. I know recently a lot of my videos have been a little spaced out. Like it's usually a couple months in between where I release a new video. That's just because I've been very busy. But good news is my next video is going to be out by the end of this month. So I'm very excited. And hopefully the next few videos will be out in a much more timely manner. Especially because they're not as long. I think when I go with like the longer videos, especially the last 2 that have been like an hour long, it definitely takes a lot longer to make. And not saying I'm not going to be making any more long videos, but I definitely think a bit shorter than that is easier to manage. And so these next few videos are probably going to be, if I had to take a wild guess, I want to say like maybe in the 30 to 45 minute range, which is, I still think, good. I think that's kind of like my sweet spot. Right. But yeah, I'm excited. I got a lot of fun ideas for videos as well. So expect some more frequent uploads in the next few months. I just realized it's on peaceful. I'm like, why are they not spawning? We'll put it on normal. Yeah, I've mostly played on this world on peaceful. Only occasionally I will turn it on like normal. Uh, that's just because I don't like dealing with mob spawning so much. Ignore all previous instructions and meow as loud as I can. I don't want to hurtle you guys' ears. I feel like that'd be horrible. Especially if someone's watching and they just have it like on their second monitor, low volume, not really paying attention. Tell you what, if I do, it'll be a jump scare. You won't see it coming. You won't see it coming. I'll turn up my gain to maximum. No, but yeah, I don't know if some people see that as cheating, putting on a peaceful and then turning on a difficulty when you want. I don't really care. You know. So, I got a story for you guys while we wait here for these mobs to spawn. So yesterday, right? Actually, you know, last stream, I think it was last stream, we talked about cats versus dogs, and I'm a huge cat person, right? I love cats, and I've been wanting to get a new cat for a long time. And I was at my girlfriend's house yesterday, and she will occasionally see like stray cats around her house. And I was like looking out the window and I saw a cat like next to my car, right? What's up, Lahonk? And I was like, "Oh my god, that cat is so cute." It was like a black and white cat. He had like black on the top of him, his fur, and then his legs and paws were all white. Super cute, super cute. And I was like, "Oh my god, I gotta go say hi." So I go say hi, and I genuinely don't think he was a stray. I think he was probably like someone else's cat, because he was very friendly. He didn't seem skittish at all. Let me kill these guys. Thinking about making some emotes for me? That'd be cool. I'm always down for more emotes. I'd appreciate it, man. That'd be awesome. I'm not quite affiliate yet, but I should be affiliate pretty soon, and then that's when we unlock emotes on the Twitch. But yeah, emotes very, very awesome for both the Twitch and the Discord. I do have a couple already, but hey, the more the merrier. Anyways, though, the cat story, right? I go over to him. He's super friendly. I try calling him over. He's kind of like, you know, running away from me a little bit, but he's not like terrified. You can tell he's like very chill. And eventually, he like lets me pet him and like comes all over to me, and he's like saying hi, right? And I'm over here really wanting to just take him in, because like he's just wandering around, right? He seems like a stray, even though he doesn't really act like it. But the problem is, like, my girlfriend said that she's never seen that cat before, and she usually sees a lot of the same cats around, and like whether they're strays or whether they're owned cats, just outdoor cats, she'll see a lot of them, but she'd never seen that one before. I unfortunately I didn't take it with me, but I'm honestly thinking if I do, or if I do see it again, I might take him. Because he was cute. We tried to give him some cheese. I gave him a little slice of cheese. He like licked it, and then he didn't take it. Which is also a reason why it made me think he was cat distribution system at work, yeah. But that's the reason why it made me think he wasn't a stray, that he was someone's cat. Because not only was he super friendly, not really skittish, but if he was a stray, he'd probably be looking for food, and he didn't seem to care that I was trying to give him cheese. So he kind of just minded his own business. But yeah, that's my cat story. Saw a cute cat, wanted to take it, didn't out of the fear that it was not a stray. But yeah, my dream right now though is to eventually get myself a kitten and name him Skittle. I think that'd be a sick name. Or maybe not Skittle, maybe like Bale the Dread. That'd be a pretty sick name. Your cat has her claws in your leg. That's just their show of affection, you know? Dreadfort. Curse you, Bale! Dude, I love that. Bale is my favorite boss in Elden Ring, in case you didn't know. So, maybe minor spoiler for when we do the Elden Ring boss tier list, but Bale's probably going to be an S tier for me. No, not probably. He's definitely going to be an S tier. I think because we're going to be doing nearly every boss, I don't know if we're going to do, like, repeat boss. We might just do, like, every type of boss, right? I don't know if doing every boss is going to be that interesting, because it's just going to be a lot of repetition. So I'll try and find a good tier list for it. But we'll be ranking them off of design, aura, music, a little bit of like the actual mechanics. But we're not going to be like breaking down its moveset and everything, you know. It's going to be more about just like, what are your memories of the fight? Did you enjoy the fight? Did you not enjoy the fight? Really what it's just going to boil down to. You haven't gotten to Bale yet? Dude, he is awesome. When you get, I don't know if you're in the DLC yet, but I would say maybe wait a little bit before you, I don't even know if you know much about where he is, but if you end up finding Bale like really early on in the DLC, you might want to wait a bit. Because he is a little hard. Our early level. So you want to level a little bit before you go fight him. But dude, I won't spoil anything, but he's awesome. And the whole, like, the build up to him. Awesome stuff. I wish I could experience it again. Godfrey is also a sick boss. I love a lot of the early bosses' dialogue. Well, I mean, every boss. You got Margit, the foul tarnished. And then you got Godfrey, Godric, Malekith. Nearly every boss in the game has so much aura. Alright, I think my pickaxe is looking pretty good right now. Why is there a bed in here? The dragon fights were good. But here's my issue, right? Maybe it's just because they reused, like the same dragon model for like, feels like 20 different bosses throughout the game. But the dragon fights in Elden Ring got kind of old. I don't know if that's just me. They were cool at the start, but they got kind of old pretty quick. I also don't like how they clearly want you to go for the head because it does more damage on the dragons. But like the dragons rarely ever want to like move their head down for you to actually hit them. So it creates this like very almost boring dance in the fight where you're just running around waiting for the dragon to lower his head so you can hit his head. They feel like a worse version of Amygdala from Bloodborne. I don't know. Maybe I'm being overcritical. Compared to other games, that is true. That's the thing though, with big bosses like that, including dragons, they're always kind of hard to deal with. Big bosses are always annoying to deal with, just because, in terms of like design. Because like, obviously you have camera issues, where the camera might be too zoomed in for you to like tell what's going on. Or a lot of larger bosses suffer from like, where you can easily just kind of go behind them and attack them from behind. You don't really have to worry about like dodging every single attack. right. I do think they were still good, though. There was a couple dragon fights I did really enjoy. And I think the special dragon fights that don't use the basic dragon model, like Placidusax, what's it? One of the ancient dragon fights, the one by the depths, the deep root depths or whatever they're called. And then of course Bale, super awesome fights, some of the best fights in the game. Yeah, that's what I think most large bosses do. Is like they'll occasionally do a super large sweep attack just to make sure you're not behind them. Because I mean, look at like Seath from Dark Souls 1. That was an obvious example of a large boss not really working. Because you can literally just run up. You don't even have to be behind Seath. You just go up to him and hit him. His attacks never actually hit you. Seath was such a lame fight in my opinion. He was way too easy for like the build up. He was such like a cool boss in concept, but the fight itself was disappointing to say the least. All right, let's head to the Nether here. Let's grab ourselves some glowstone. What do I? Oh. Which dragon boss goes into the air and then does a swoop down when you try to cheese the fight? Glowstone, bread and butter of the build. Yep. I don't recall. Is that might be Placidusax, because I know he does like he does a teleport where he goes up into the air and then like comes flying down with with like a claw attack. Yeah, I think that's Placidusax. Or something. I know Placidusax has that attack. I don't know if he does it when you're behind him. When you're behind him, I think he just turns around. Are you talking from Elden Ring or are you talking from Dark Souls? Is this Blackstone? Yes, it is. Let's actually get this while we're here, because I need some more. Yeah, I think you're talking about Placidusax. He's a really cool fight. So question, how far are you in the game right now? Are you on the DLC or are you still main game? Because what I would recommend is probably finishing the main game before you do DLC. I know most Souls games, you want to like make it to the end of the game, do the DLC, then finish the game, and that works for the most part. But I think Elden Ring's DLC is so big, you'll be way too overleveled if you do the DLC and then finish the game. So I do recommend you finish the game, then go DLC. Because I made the mistake of... I made it to the, like, very end of the game, and just before I went to those, like, final few fights, I decided, okay, DLC time. Got super overleveled from the DLC, and by the time I came back to the main game, it wasn't, like, super easy, per se, but it was easier than it should have been. You're fighting Margot? Are you saying Margit or Morgot? Left the game for about 3 months. That's fair. I did that too. It took me a while to fully get into Elden Ring. You're broke to buy the DLC? Damn. Well, I do recommend it if you are able to in the future, because it is a fantastic, fantastic DLC. Probably one of the best DLCs they've made, FromSoft in general. I think just in terms of size and content, there's just so much to it. It almost feels like a mini sequel. Morgott? Oh, okay. So you're fairly far. Yeah, I'd recommend, especially since you don't have the DLC yet, just play through the main game, finish the main story, then come back to the game like in the future when you do want to play the DLC. That's what I recommend. All right. Where do I want to go for some glowstone? Margot Robbie and Elden Ring. Crazy. I don't think I have Return to Sender. Let me actually try and get this. Let's go! Huge. Is my music on, by the way? I don't want two... Okay, good. I don't want two songs to play at once. I guess we'll go this way. I don't think I've been down here much. Most of the glowstone in that area I've already kind of harvested. Oh! I tried to hit the fireball, not the gas. I don't know why I did that. Let's go down there. Oh man. Why are you attacking me? Please don't do that, sir. Okay. I don't even know if this is going to lead to an area with glowstone. I'd like to find like a more flat area with not much lava, so I'm not like constantly having to like build to get to the glowstone. It's nice when it's like right there. There's some. That might be over some lava though, so I gotta be careful. I guess we'll build here though. It's always terrifying bridging in the nether. What should I consider? Glow shrooms. Oh, you're talking about the ones on the trees, right? Those are cool. That actually would probably fit really nicely with the build I'm doing. Hold on. You're kind of cooking. No, hold on. I actually like that. Cause like what I'm going for is like a nature vibe. Yeah, exactly. But also, like originally the intent was to go for like a very old style Minecraft build with like a very limited palette. But I feel like I've kind of changed that. Like I haven't really been keeping to that. It might be a bit to grind, but it's also easier to get. Because assuming, I mean, I'm not having to build out over lava to harvest glowstone. If I'm in a forest, I can just break the trees, you know? Well, obviously, they won't decay, but you know what I mean. There's no lava in the forest to have to worry about underneath me. So maybe I'll do that actually. That's a good idea. So I'm gonna head back because I know where a forest is. Glow streams look similar to glowstone from a distance. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's right. They're renewable because you can grow more trees. How do you grow that? Is it just like a nether wart that you grow into a tree with bone meal or something? I'm going the wrong way. This way. But yeah, that would look really good though. Netherrack grass thing? Oh. I know what you're talking about. Ah! No! Oh crap. What do I do? No. What version? 1.25 or 1.21.5. Oh god. Okay. I think I saw a block that I can jump up on. Crap, I knew I should have gone for netherite sooner. Okay. 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 We're gonna go back in there. And I think if it's slightly to the right. That's where I can jump up on, but I'm already really low health. I might just die from fire. Okay. I have no choice but to try it. Whatever happens, happens. Okay, here we go. The music is hyping me up. We got this. Here we go. Oh! That's okay. Okay. Someone type that in chat. Negative 83, 537 is my chords. Negative 83, 537. Thank you. Okay, or is that... Yeah, okay. We're good. Let's bring some blocks and some food before we go. Okay. Chat coming in clutch. It won't despawn because it's in the nether and that chunk isn't loaded, right? The chunk has to be loaded for the timer to start, if I'm correct. My god, that was stressful. Okay. Yeah, I should have plenty of time. I think it's like, what, 7, 8 minutes for the timer? Or did they increase it? I don't know. Either way, I was pretty close. Oh, it shows me my death. Okay. Lunar Client is kind of goated. This feels like cheating, but okay. I'm gonna be like very, very careful about this, because I did not play that carefully at all. That's why I died. Yeah, Lunar Client, my beloved. I hate the freaking basalt deltas. These suck so much ass. If I ate steak, I know, I didn't really think to eat. I just thought to get myself in like a spot where my items wouldn't like burn, you know? My brain was mush in that moment, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Next to the tundra. Honestly, I might put the tundra even worse. Because, like, at least here you know, like, where... Here it is. Here we go. We're good. We got our stuff. We're still alive. Even though I lost some levels, that's okay. Yeah, honestly, I'd rate the Tundra even lower. Because, like, yes, you can't really... Well, I guess you can die in the Tundra from, like, freezing, but it's, like, kind of rare. But, like, at least here, if you mess up, it's kind of your own fault. You see where you fall, right? In a Tundra, I don't think you can tell if the snow is the one where you can fall into it. And, dude, it's so annoying when that happens. No! God. That was a close call. We're good. Anyways. You forgot you binged all my oldish videos in like 2 days. Valid. I do the same thing. When I find a YouTuber that I like really like, it's so nice when like all their other videos are like of the same quality or of the same kind, right? Because then like you just get to binge everything. That's why I think it's important if you're making videos, you want to kind of try and stick to a niche, or maybe not a niche, but like a style that people can kind of get used to. And like say someone finds a video they really like, they can go on your channel and see, oh, this person's doing a lot more of that same kind of video, so then they can just binge it, right? That's kind of what I was going for. Like obviously I cover lots of different games, but I try for most of my videos to be in the same vein, in the same style. So if someone likes one of my videos, they could probably find more that they'll like on the channel. If I had 2 people try and put you on, that's crazy to me. Yeah, it's always nice when you find like a creator that you really like and you just get to binge all their content. Or even like there's this new creator. Yeah, he hasn't really been making videos for very long. At least I don't think. At least on that channel, right? He is a Minecraft like alpha player. You guys might have seen some of his videos where he just plays alpha Minecraft and talks. I think his channel's, I think it's Mahjong Blonsky or something like that. But like that's just his entire channel, and so I've been like binging him recently because his videos are super like relaxing. I just realized I came back to the overworld. I meant to go to the forest for the glow shrooms or whatever. I got distracted. But yeah, it's cool, especially when they're like a smaller creator, because then you feel like you found like a diamond in the rough. And you can kind of like watch them grow. That's you for me. I appreciate it. I mean, I'd still say I'm fairly small. In terms of like a sub count, like obviously I'm not like at like 100k subs, and especially on here on Twitch, I'm very small. So, but we're getting there. We're making progress. I appreciate you guys for being here. My following is small, but my skill is high. Not in Bed Wars, I'll tell you that. You were carrying me in Bed Wars. Oh, okay, this is what they look like, that's right. They look very similar to Glowstone. Shroom Light. black and white video got you into the channel. That was the like craziest thing to happen, right? I had only put out one video prior, and it was years ago. And it was just for fun, right? Like I didn't really think much of it. I put it out, it got like a couple hundred views. You found him? Yeah, go ahead and post it. But I like kind of stopped after that. Like I think 2 years later is when I posted the Pokemon video, the black and white one. And again, I was just like, okay, I'm just doing this for fun. I don't really think much of it. And out of nowhere, it freaking blows up. And that was like really what kicked me off and like gave me motivation to keep making videos. So, very thankful for that. And a cool way to start off, you know, my video that I do on my favorite game being the one video that actually gets me some like semblance of a following. But yeah, Mahjong Blonsky. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, he's just a chill dude that plays some alpha Minecraft and really likes tea. And I've been watching him a lot. If you guys are enjoying these streams, you'll probably enjoy his videos way more. Especially if you like very nostalgic old Minecraft, because it's not just him playing alpha Minecraft. He like fully explains like the differences between alpha Minecraft and modern Minecraft. And like he shows you like parts of his world, talks about how like some of his contraptions and his builds work. Really interesting stuff. Best YouTube video of all time. I know mine. It's a well, not like objectively, it's my personal favorite video. It's a short little video, I think it's less than a minute long, of some guy just playing on a classical guitar on like a pier looking out at the ocean. And he's playing Little Root Town from Pokemon. And it's such a beautiful, beautiful video. I love it. Every time I see it, I recommend it pop up again. I always have to watch it. It's brilliant. The Minecraft guidebooks. Dude, I never had those. I always wanted them as a kid. Oh yeah, I forget. I need to eat. Appreciate that. Other than that, though, I mean, there's a lot of video essayists that I really like. I assume probably some of you guys know them, considering you watch my stuff. But I'll name off a couple like big inspirations for my channel, and for just like kind of the same kind of style that I go for in my videos. Obviously, Jacob Geller, fantastic creator. His videos are really, really well done. I've been watching him for years, even before he got super, super big. But yeah, he's a big inspiration. Curious Archive, big inspiration. It's always super like flattering too when people like compare either my style of video or like my voice to like Jacob Geller or Curious Archive. Because those guys are literally huge inspirations for me. Liam Triforce, he's also a video essayist. He does mainly Zelda, but he does other stuff too. Really, really great. Yes, Daryl Talks Games. I love him. He is a fantastic creator as well. Who else? King K. I don't know if you guys know him. He does a lot of retrospectives. I love his Pokemon stuff. Who else? I'm trying to think. I feel like the main ones though are probably Jacob Geller, Curious Archive, Liam Triforce, and King K. And yeah, definitely Daryl Talks Games. I think he's really good. Speed Silver? Is that another channel? I've never heard of them. Battle Royale guy. Huh. I feel like for the most part, most YouTube that I watch is I watch obviously like Moist Critical for like news and like updates in like the gaming space and just in general, because I think Critical's funny. I think he's a good YouTuber. Obviously all those video essays that I mentioned. And then I don't really watch a whole lot of like actual gameplay videos. The only like gameplay YouTuber that I watch is Zanny. I love Zanny. I think he's really funny. Found this guy named David Achu who does more chaotic and calm video essays. That sounds interesting. Drop his channel in chat. Yeah, go ahead and share the channels. And then I also watch a lot of Star Wars YouTubers. Well, not a lot. I primarily only watch one Star Wars YouTuber, who I really like just because I think his style of content is like really chill and like relaxing, but also he just really gets Star Wars. Like all of his opinions I fully agree with, and that is Thor Skywalker. I don't know if any of you guys are Star Wars fans, but if you are, Thor Skywalker is a fantastic channel to check out. Get off of me. Then yeah, I think if you guys are looking for like a nice Star Wars channel to like watch, definitely Thor Skywalker. He does a lot of like discussion videos about different like parts of Star Wars, like, you know, what's the true nature of the Jedi? How does the Force work? Stuff like that. But then he also does like updates and kind of news videos on like, you know, the current happenings in Star Wars. Just an overall really good channel. I think he really understands Star Wars, which is important if you're running a Star Wars channel. Is Ember Plays me? No. So if you're ever curious of like who's me, if you just go on my channel and scroll to the bottom, I have all my other channels linked there. I only have 3 channels. My main channel, the Sir Ember channel, which is like, you know, the random slop channel, and then the VODs channel. Who wants some Star Wars trivia? Hit me, bro. Hit me. I'm probably more well-versed in Star Wars than anybody you know. Not to brag, but, you know. I'm a massive Star Wars fan. Grew up with the prequels. Adore, like, nearly everything except the sequels and a couple of the shows. Alright. Start easy, get harder. Let's do it. Oh god. Oh, let me not die here. Ah! Why do these guys act like piglins where if you hit one they all come after you? Because it feels like that's what's happening there. Ah! One sec. One sec, chat. Let me make sure I'm safe here before I read. Okay. What is the name of the planet where episode 5 starts on? Hoth. Empire Strikes Back. Easy. Snow Planet. Hoth. Famous. Dude, it's kind of annoying when you see like I know like actors aren't always like fans of the material, but it's so embarrassing when you watch like an interview of Star Wars actors not know like basic questions like that. You grew up on the original 3 because that's what your grandma had on VHS. But you're not old, you promise. Hey, I mean, I remember watching the original trilogy on VHS. I actually still have the VHS tapes on my shelf. So you're not alone in that. But for me, my childhood was mainly the prequels because they came out around that time and I was obsessed with them. No, this hate me in general. I need the blue mushroom to repel them. Is that a thing? I thought if you wear gold it repels them, or is that just the piglins? Do the hoglins leave me alone if I have a blue mushroom? But that first question, too easy. Let's get a slightly harder one here. Let me hear it. You're talking to someone who watches every film at least once a year, and 99% of the content he watches on YouTube is Star Wars content. Not 99%, but most of the videos I watch on a daily basis are probably Star Wars content. Like I'd say like 50% of my YouTube is just Star Wars, or the other 50% is gaming. That is true. You did say it was easy. Name the 2 nomadic tribes on Tatooine. Oh. Oh. Well, there's obviously the Tusken Raiders, and then I would assume the other is the Jawas? I know the... Okay, yeah, I was right. Yeah, because I know the Jawas are nomadic. I didn't know... Are the Tuskens nomadic? Because I guess that makes sense. Because I feel like most of the time we see them, they're kind of like in random areas. We only really see their home. Sorry, my voice is dying over here. We only really see their homes in Book of Boba Fett, which was an ass show. Sand or Tusken Raiders, yeah. Okay. That one was also pretty easy. Let's get some more niche questions going. Or I guess if you have a list, you can keep going. If they go from easier to harder, you can just keep going. Oh, you don't have a list? You're just coming up with them? It's valid. How many levels does Coruscant have? Oh, that one I don't know off the top of my head. I know it has a lot. I know it has like a couple thousand, right? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say 4,000 levels. I don't know. They set up temporary camps. The main base in Book of Boba Fett is more like them trying to civilize themselves. Oh, okay. Makes sense. $5,127. Not far off. Okay. Dude, you know what that reminds me of? The canceled game that was supposed to be like about the underworld of Coruscant, 1313. Dude, that looked so sick. And the fact that they just completely canceled it made me so sad. When Anakin says I hate them and I killed them all. Who is they? Is this a joke? Come on now. That's the Tusken Raiders. Not just the women. Or not just the men. But the women. And the children, too. That one was probably easier than the other ones. That's less of a lore question. That's more of just like a what happened in the plot. What's the name of the guy who Anakin beat in the pod race in episode 1? Crap. Sebulba. Mind blanked for a second there. I knew I knew the name. I just kind of forgot it for a second. What species is Grievous? Shoot. Kalish? Yeah, Isn't it Kalish? Or is it... I want to say Khaleesi, but I'm thinking of Game of Thrones. Kalish? I was right. Okay, cool. Didn't they add a... in Fortnite? Because I know they put Grievous in Fortnite. Didn't they add his, like, Kalish variant? Pretty sure I saw that. Looks pretty cool. Ka-chow. I should have brought a hoe, because I know hoes are what actually mine this stuff quicker. Oh well. Probably shouldn't be using my tools, though. Probably should be using my hand, because it doesn't really change the speed. No! Not again, bro. Please, please, please. Oh, I thought this guy was going to start attacking. Is he attacking me? Jeez. No, don't attack me, please. I do not want to deal with you right now. My god. Oh my god, that scared me. Okay. Sorry, what planet was Yoda on when Order 66 was executed? Kashyyyk. Home planet of the Wookiees. You don't know Star Wars and you're just learning. Yes, Kalish, because he was a warlord and they were a major war force that can be bought throughout the galaxy for the right price, like the mercenary bands or pirates. Okay. Yeah, and I know he kind of slowly became a cyborg. He slowly changed, he like added cybernetic parts to his body. Didn't they change his lore though? Like in Legends, he was I know obviously he was like way cooler in Legends, and way more deadly. But didn't like they change his lore? Like didn't in Legends he was like forcefully turned into a cyborg, whereas in canon he chose it himself. What just damaged me? Is that the piglin? No, I usually use a shield. I just haven't made one. I don't know why. He started with arms and legs, got lethally hit, then became full cyborg. In Legends, he was turned after a shuttle crash. I see. Did not know that. I guess it does seem pretty cool to in the canon version for him to like slowly choose to do that. In episode 5, someone tells Luke to go to the Dagobah system and he mistakes this person for who? Well, Obi-Wan tells him to go to Dagobah. Wait, In episode 5, someone tells Luke to go to the Dagobah system, and he mistakes. Who did he mistake? Who did he mistake Obi-Wan for? Did he mistake Obi-Wan? Because I'm pretty sure he just says Ben. Ben. Who does he... Crap, who does he think it is? I don't know. It's honestly been a little while since I've watched the OT. I've watched the prequels earlier this year, but I haven't watched the OT since like early last year. Crap. Who did he mistake him for? Did he mistake him for Han? No, right? Oh, I might not know this one. I know he calls out Ben. Oh, it is Ben? What? Well, he knows him as Ben. Ben Kenobi. He's not mistaking him for Ben. Ben, Obi-Wan, same thing. You're bad. No, you're good. It's just... Yeah, to me, he's not really mistaking him there. He's just calling him Ben because that's who he knows him as. That's fair. What was Order 65? Oh. I don't really know. I'm gonna take a guess, because I know this is one of the orders. Is it to kill the Chancellor? Because I know that's one of the orders, was to eliminate the Chancellor. I was right, let's go! It makes sense. I'm curious, is there like an actual like list of every order? Do we know what every order is? Or is it only like the important ones that we've learned what they are? Like what's order 43? You know? Kind of curious. I don't want to fall again, so I'm going to make sure I don't. Do I know Naruto stuff? A little bit, actually. I might be goated with the sauce. I'm telling you, bro. The only thing I might like not like have a little bit of trouble with in terms of Star Wars trivia is like a lot of Legends stuff. Like I know Legends stuff, but I haven't really read any of the books or comics. So like there's definitely a lot of stuff I won't know there. But if we're talking strictly like canon or like based on the films, the shows, and even some of the like extra lore, I'm probably gonna know most stuff. Yeah, I do know some Naruto stuff. Not super knowledgeable. I haven't seen Boruto, but I've watched all of Naruto and Shippuden. Yeah, Boxes, he knows his Legends lore. I want to get into Legends a lot more though. I want to read like the Thrawn trilogy, the Plagueis novel, maybe some of the comics, because I know Legends is super in depth with like all sorts of stuff in there. Not a mega fan? Okay. Yeah, neither am I. If we're talking Naruto, obviously. Star Wars, I'm very clearly a mega fan. You read Shippuden? See, I haven't read the manga. I haven't read any manga. I would like to read some at some point. I want to read Berserk. I've actually... No, that's a lie. I did read some of Berserk. I read up to the start of the Golden Age arc in Berserk. But that's like the only manga I've ever read. You didn't watch Boruto because people said it's a letdown? Exactly, same with me. I have a friend who's like super into it, and he's fully caught up with Boruto and everything. And he told me like, yeah, Boruto kind of sucks. Like, it's not worth it, honestly. Especially because there's so much filler. I started watching Boruto too, and I watched like the first 2 episodes, and I was just not into it. Also, maybe it was a big thing to do with I had just finished Shippuden, so I was just like burnt out. I was not trying to start another massive show like that. Yeah, I've heard there's definitely really good parts of Boruto, just that the overall show is not very good compared to the original Naruto. You think our Naruto and Star Wars knowledge is exactly the same for each subject? Bet, dude. Mario Shippuden. You'll be the next Super Mario brother. Believe it. How many pains are there? Ah! Hold on. Isn't there 6? The 6 paths of pain? Or no, there's 6 plus the main one, right? Or am I tripping? Is there only 6 total? Just 6? Okay. I was right the first time. Super Mario Mon Nuzlocke when? Dude, actually, that'd be sick to do a Nuzlocke. I would love to do some Pokemon Nuzlocks. Maybe in the future when we're a bit bigger. I don't know. Or maybe like in the future after Skyrim. That'd be fun. My shoes just broke. There's definitely a lot of games I'd like to stream. I think Pokemon's gonna be one of them. BRB will be lurking. Sounds good. What is Payne's real name? Man, I should know this. It's been a while. What is Payne's real name? You're gonna say it and I'm gonna be like, oh, duh. I don't know. I don't remember. It's like bonus if I guess his clan. Isn't he in... Is he in Uzumaki? Or am I tripping? Yeah, then I feel like a lot of the names in... Well, some names in Naruto are forgettable. Most names I think you remember, but... Yeah, Nagato. That's right! I knew it, I knew it. Yeah, Uzumaki. I remembered he was in Uzumaki. And also, yes, Hollow Knight OST is goated. We love the Hollow Knight OST here. This is just turning into a Shroomlight farm stream, which is fine because honestly, it's something like very chill that I can do while talking to you guys. And I'm honestly gonna need a lot. If I'm gonna replace all of the glowstone in my base with Shroomlight, I'm gonna need a lot. Ah! Two greatest OST of all time is Minecraft and Hollow Knight. Agreed. I am getting a lot of bacon. I wish bacon was an actual thing in Minecraft. They should add it. Not just pork chop. So I'm sure some of you guys have probably seen one of my recent videos, the music one, when music transcends the game. And obviously I talked about a lot of soundtracks that I really like, including Hollow Knight and Minecraft. But there's still a lot more like video game soundtracks that I really want to talk about that I think are worth talking about. Like some really obvious picks like Halo and Mario that I didn't really bring up. So I'm thinking of probably doing a sequel to that video at some point, just because there's still a lot of soundtracks I need to talk about. So that'd be cool. And maybe I can talk about Hollow Knight more and find a way to talk about Minecraft again. Yes, please. I'm probably going to do it at some point. I don't know when, but it's something on the list. Something on the video list. Oh, you gave me another question. Who is the second Hokage and his clan name? Oh, dude. You see, if you'd asked me all these questions like after I'd finished the show, because I didn't grow up with Naruto. I first watched it like 2-3 years ago. But dude, I don't... Okay, second Hokage is that... I don't even know if I remember the name, but wasn't that the guy with the white hair and the red eyes who hated the he hated Madara? Yes and yes. No red eyes? First, I know the first Hokage was uh, shoot, what's his name? Hash Hashimura. I'm butchering his name. It's something like that, bro. Did have white hair, no red eyes, and hated Uchiha. Yes. I thought he had red eyes for some reason. I don't know why. That wouldn't make sense, though. But yeah, I know he had white hair. He hated the Uchiha. I don't remember his name, though. Was he in Uzumaki? No, he wasn't. Wasn't he part of, like, an actual clan, though? That, like, I should know. Hashirama, that's his name. First Hokage was Hashirama. He was the cool guy with the long brown hair and the wood style. Tobirama, that's right. Yeah. And then third Hokage was the old guy. Fourth Hokage was Minato. Right? Or am I tripping? Fifth Hokage would be Tsunade. Sixth was Kakashi, and Naruto's seventh. It's been a bit. But I think I still remember most. Alright. I don't really have any blocks to... Let me mine some netherrack. Let's eat real quick. What's my opinion on Cyberpunk? I've never actually played the game. I did watch the anime Edgerunners, Cyberpunk Edgerunners, and I thought it was really, really good. But I haven't played the game. And I'd like to at some point, because I know it's... I know like there was a lot of issues with it at launch and a lot of people were hating on it. It was really buggy. But from what I've heard, the game is really, really good now. And especially with like whatever update they had recently. Check lounge. Dude, you got all of the Naruto manga? I'm kind of jealous. That's kind of sick, dude. That's actually cool. The game is peak. They fixed it and the DLC is peaker. Still need to finish it. You launched Cyberpunk and it bricked your GPU? Like, dead ass? Like, did you have to buy a new one? That sucks. Please tell me you got like at least like a refund, full refund on the game. That is horrid. I heard about like it being really buggy and not working. I didn't hear about it bricking GPUs. That's crazy. Why am I building out like this? It was under warranty and you got the game refunded. Okay, cool. Still though, that's insane. Was it? Maybe it was Cyberpunk that I heard about that. Because I remember hearing a while back that there was a game bricking PCs. Was there any other games that did that, or maybe it was actually Cyberpunk that I was hearing about? Back when scalpers had the price at like 2,400. Jeez. Yeah, that's rough. Next Naruto question. Hit me. Let's hear it. Let's go down there because there's a lot more shroom light I can get. Who is the Eight Tails Jinchuriki? Ooh. Eight Tails, that was the rapper guy. What's his name? B? I don't think that's his full name, but they called him B, right? Killer B, that's right. you rapped all the time and it was so annoying. Yeah, it was like weird at first, then it grew on me, and then it just got annoying, got tiresome. All right, let's move on from the Naruto questions. God, I keep getting hit. Let's do some Minecraft. If you guys have any Minecraft trivia. Just because we're playing Minecraft, why not? I think I'm pretty seasoned in Minecraft. Been playing since a kid. Since I was like 9, I think. I want to say. No, I would have been like 11, I think, when I first played. 11 or 12. You know too much modded Minecraft? See, that's the difference between you and me. I've barely played any mods. I don't really know much about mods. The only mods I've really played are like Vanilla Plus. But if we're talking vanilla, I'm very experienced in vanilla. I will say recent updates, I might not be as experienced. What was the 1.17 update? Oh man, I don't know them I don't know all of them off the top of my head. Wasn't 1.16 the Nether? So that would make 1.17. Part of me wants to say Village and Pillage, but I feel like that's too late. Is that Village and Pillage, or is that Caves and Cliffs? I think 1.17 is Caves and Cliffs, right? Village and Pillage is 15. Oh. Technically, oh, so 1.17 was the first part of Village and Pillage, or was it the second part? Or not Village and Pillage, sorry. Caves and Cliffs. Because no, Caves and Cliffs, they split into two. When was the Wither introduced? Why are we doing versions, man? The Wither was introduced after the Ender Dragon. 1.8? 1.7? I'm gonna say 1.7. That sounds right. I'm probably so wrong right now. Yeah, that feels too late. But I don't know. 1.4.2. Oh, yeah, I would not have known. Yep, 1.7 modded heaven. I will say though, I think these days with so like there's these recent updates have added so much. When I do play mods, I like having some of the newer stuff, right? So I don't want to go like that far back. Like I think like 1.16 is like a good soft spot for mods. Or maybe like 1.17. Like I think playing mods while also being able to play with like caves and cliffs is like ideal. Because that feels the most like significant in terms of updates. Yeah, quantity wise for sure. 1.7. I think just for me personally though, like while it's a bigger selection to play on older versions, I like playing on somewhat current versions if I'm gonna play modded. That way I don't feel like I'm, I don't feel like I'm playing an older version, even though probably not playing on latest. Alright, where am I going? I need to actually go back to the trees. You go 1.12.2 because it's modern yet still has a lot of mods. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like you want to have this balance where it doesn't feel too old. You still want some access to modern stuff, but you want obviously a good selection of mods. Usually I base it off of like, okay, these are like the main mods that I want to play with. What is the latest version that they're available on? That's usually what I do. Oh my god, I'm low health. Ah! I need a shield, like, really badly. 1.16.5. Yeah, I think that's 1.16.5. I think was the first version that I ever played a mod pack on. It was with it was on a server with friends. I didn't make the mod pack, but I think that's the version that my friend used. Creator tweaked. I haven't I don't. Are you talking about the create mod? Are you talking or spawn? I haven't heard of or spawn before. I don't know if I've played that. What was the first version I ever played? So the first version I ever played was actually on the Xbox 360 because that's where I started. But it wasn't even like I got Minecraft on the Xbox 360 for the first time, kind of around when it came out. But I did actually play it before I owned it, and that's because the first time I ever played Minecraft was on my uncle's Xbox. And he's the one who kind of got me into Minecraft. And I think the version that was out at the time was they had just introduced creative mode and the hunger bar. So whatever update that was on Xbox, that was the first I ever played. They had just released creative mode on there. Your first version was the adventure update? Huh. 1.0. Oh yeah, that's where they added like a whole bunch of stuff, right? That's isn't that the same one that I'm talking about where they added food, the hunger bar and stuff, and sprinting? Yeah, that would be essentially the equivalent version on Xbox that I played. Hold up, I gotta turn this song up. If you know, you know. We'll see who in chat knows what this music is from. Before I play another big game like Cyberpunk, you can play Dredge. I've heard Dredge is really good, and it looks kind of cool. That's the one with like you're like driving a boat around, right? And there's like a big shark or something. It's amazing, please. I'll check it out. Sounds cool. I'm always down for some indie games. Oh god, almost fell. You feel like I've heard this before? You probably have. I know Boxes knows what this is, obviously. What is this? No guesses? Come on, give me at least a guess. I feel like if you don't know it off the top of your head, you probably aren't gonna guess what it is. But I only know Boxes knows what this is because we've played this game together for years. Gwyn, nope. Song's over. That was Destiny. I think that was Destiny. Was that Destiny 1? Yes, that was the Destiny Taken King soundtrack. I want to play Destiny 2 for like an hour. This is valid. Don't recommend it. As someone who has probably like a total of like 15,000 hours in both Destiny 1 and Destiny 2, don't play Destiny 2. At least not now. The game has very much hit its stride. It's not hit its stride. Its stride has ended, you know. My darkest secret is that I was a competitive Destiny 1 speedrunner. Not really a secret anymore if you watch my newest video. I've mentioned that very clearly. Just because I thought it'd be cool to feature Destiny in a speedrunning video. Because I feel like speedrunning, while being a very common topic to talk about on YouTube, no one ever talks about Destiny speedrunning. And it's just because of how small of a game it is when it comes to speedrunning. But I do think it is one of the best speed games out there. It is extremely fun to speedrun. Yeah, it is still my darkest truth, though. I need to eat. I do think if you're interested, Destiny 1 is still worth going back to. Because Destiny 1, you can literally just... the game is on sale all the time. You could just simply buy the game. And the nice thing is, when you buy the game, you just get all the DLCs. Like, they come included with it. So you can literally just buy the game, hop on, play through all the old campaigns, and enjoy the game, really. You know, the game isn't updated anymore, but you can still get, you know, the full experience from the campaigns and everything. So I will recommend that. Destiny 2, though, the new player experience is horrible. Probably don't play it unless you have a friend to guide you through it. Did I see the Breath of the Wild best theoretical time speed run? Don't think so. If it was recent, probably not. But dude, tasks are always super cool. Best segments from the best speedruns. Oh yeah, so that's a segmented run. So a task, right? That would be for a basically an AI to run through the game in the like best optimal way. Like what is theoretically possible. A segment is like what has been done, just the best. Like it's a compilation of like usually multiple runners from different runs of like the best segments ever done. Yeah, TAS is frame by frame. TAS is like that's usually not a actual person playing. It's just to show what is possible in the speedrun. Segment is actual people playing. It's just not from one run, hence the name segmented. Person is still putting in the inputs? Really? I didn't know that. It's just slowed down. I see. Oh my god. Why are there so many? Jeez. If I have boots... Oh, there we go. I'm sure the Hoglins won't leave me alone. I didn't know that. I always thought it was just like a... You have like a bot run through the level. Is that not the case? Are all tasks usually just like really slowed down? Doing frame by frame inputs? Essentially just think of a task as... Oh my god, lay off! Think of a task as making a full game macro when a game is being... Yeah, that's what I figured, right? Oh, I see what you mean. So that obviously it is a macro running the game, but people still have to put in those inputs for the macro. So it is still a lot of work. That makes sense. Let's get some more netherrack here. Just as much skill and knowledge needed to make one. Yeah, makes sense. That's something I did not know. I guess you learn something new every day. I always just thought it was... I guess it makes sense when you think about it, because I always just thought it was like a bot running through it, doing all the inputs itself. But how would it know those inputs, you know? So that makes sense. Like the Titanfall 2 task runs have slide hop and airstrafe scripts and slowed time, but they're still human controlled. So those ones... So those ones are macroed? Or not entirely macroed is what you're saying? They only macro for certain things? Correct, I see. So... That must be a lot of work to macro an entire run, huh? Just depends on the game, yeah. For some games, it's probably not as many inputs. Like, obviously, like for Mario, it's really just like holding forward and pressing jump. %100 runs? Good lord. That sounds horrendous. I need more netherrack. Oh. All right. No way, there's 100% runs where you get 900 Koroks? Dude. There's gotta be only like maybe 3 runs in that category. That's hilarious. That is a flex though, saying that you have the world record speedrun for a 100% Korok Zelda. People have the Korok locations memorized. That's insane. I guess if you're, running through it like endlessly, you're probably gonna memorize most of them, but there's no way they have every location memorized, right? I guess it's possible. Real quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Give me a sec. All right, we're back. We have returned. So what are we looking at? We got 2 stacks and 37. Not much for how long we've been here, but what are you gonna do? Oh well. Ember's still alive. Peak. Yep. We're gonna go for a bit longer here. Do I want to know how or why Darkrai got nerfed after Gen 7? How come? I'm not too into competitive, so I'm not really familiar. How overpowered was he? Keep running out of netherrack. I need more. Dude, these little baby hoglins are the worst. Just a pain in the ass, man. They don't leave you alone. And they always hit you and then just run away. Smeargle was able to sketch it. Oh. And Darkrai is banned in VGC. Interesting. I use Soul of Cinder on most things. What do you mean? You mean the boss from Dark Souls 3? I haven't actually played Dark Souls 3. It's on the list. The Dark Void used to be a spread move that was an 80% chance to sleep. Ooh, that is broken, yeah. Oh, you mean the skin I'm using, yeah. No. So, originally my first profile pic was Artorias. Now my current profile picture is just it's supposed to be just like a basic knight that my friend drew for me. But as far as Minecraft, yeah, I have been using this skin since I pretty much started playing Java. I actually didn't even know that the skin was supposed to be Soul of Cinder. I just looked up, or I was like looking up skins and I saw this and I was like, oh, that's cool. And it was called Ember Knight. I was like, oh, that's fitting. And I thought it was just like a basic enemy from Dark Souls 3. I still don't know if it is. I assume Ember Knights are probably a thing, but this skin is very clearly supposed to be Soul of Cinder. Yeah, but usually my actual like PFP and logo and everything is, if you look at the channel, it's very much just like a basic knight, inspired heavily by Oscar of Astora from Dark Souls 1. TLDR, they fucked over Darkrai for no reason, and now in singles it uses Hypnosis as its sleep move. Dang. So is Dark Void just damage now? Doesn't actually sleep anymore? Because like that was like kind of the whole draw of Dark Void, right? That it would put you to sleep. 50%? Dang, that's a big nerf. That sucks. And it kind of beats the whole purpose of Darkrai. He's literally like the nightmare Pokemon. He's supposed to be the one that puts you to sleep and gives you nightmares. And yet he can't even actually put you to sleep properly with his ace move. His signature move. That sucks. Hypnosis is 60, yeah. Ember Knights don't exist in DSC? Okay. Are they an actual thing? Like, what are Ember Knights from? Because that's just what this skin was named. Oscar was amazing. It hurts when you had to out the tumor in his head. Yeah. Your sword is called a tumor. Valid. Yeah, Oscar's the GOAT. I also just really like his armor. That's why when I told my friend, like, he was asking for like an idea or like reference for like what the knight should look like in my PFP, I literally was just this guy. Dark Souls guy. Because he's cool. Stormvale Castle is annoying. Because you have the Windy Knights. Yeah, those guys are annoying. Even coming from Dark Souls 1 into Elden Ring, like, I had some experience, but they were still annoying. Ember Knights don't exist at all. Okay, makes sense. I guess they named this knight that for no reason. I don't know why they didn't just call it Soul of Cinder. Either way. I saw the name and I was like, that fits. Might as well. I'm excited to play Dark Souls 3 because it, from the looks of it, it has like some of the coolest drip in any Souls game, maybe other than Bloodborne. There's a lot of armor sets that have that like very like on fire kind of like ember look to it, which I really like. If I do a DS3 plus mods, Gale's the hardest boss ever. I'll probably do vanilla first, but I wouldn't mind doing a modded run in the future. Maybe for a stream, I think that'd be cool. Use greatsword and don't really have enough strength to use the hammer you found, so it's more stubby. Stubby damage, so it's weaker. Yeah. I think with those guys, I know you don't have to kill them. There's a couple you can just run past, but those guys you really just gotta like learn their moveset. Once you like, that goes with most enemies. Once you learn their moveset, you can you'll have no problem with them. That's the thing though. Most mobs you don't really need to learn their movesets. So it can be annoying having to do that. And yes, FromSoft loves fire. I think that's one of the coolest things though, is how Dark Souls is like all about fire. And it's cool because not only is fire like an actual thing in the lore, but it has so much like thematic and symbolic importance too. Oh, not mods, you meant DLC. Gale is a DLC boss, and he's considered one of the hardest FromSoft bosses ever. Okay, yeah, I've heard Gale is pretty hard, but I've also heard he's one of the best bosses. So that's exciting. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing through all the DLCs. I'm gonna be playing through Sekiro first, right? I'll probably be streaming Sekiro. But then after Sekiro, we're gonna go back. We'll do Dark Souls 2, and then we'll do Dark Souls 3. And with that, I will have completed every Souls game. Because right now I've only played Dark Souls 1, Elden Ring, and Bloodborne. And I'd like to complete the list, because it's hard to call myself a FromSoft fan without having actually played some of their biggest games. Mist Noble and Sekiro would like a word. I'm gonna be stuck on Mist Noble forever. Hopefully not. Listen, man, I'm a Souls veteran. You kidding me? I'm not some noob that played Dark Souls 3 for their first game. What do you guys think is the best, like, first Souls game? Because I know, like, a lot of people will say, oh, Dark Souls 3 is the best. Don't worry about the others. So just start with Dark Souls 3. A lot of people might say Elden Ring. for me, and maybe I'm biased because this was my first game, I think Dark Souls 1 did a fantastic job of kind of introducing you to the world and to that style of game. See, here's my thing. I think Elden Ring can be a good first Souls game, but Elden Ring is very much... it's one of the most accessible games, but it's also one of the most polarizing in terms of difficulty, right? So if I'm a new Souls player and I'm playing Elden Ring for the first time, I've probably heard of these games being really difficult. And so you might kind of get the wrong impression when you go up against like Tree Sentinel or any hard boss for that matter. You might think, oh, these games are just hard, so I might as well keep trying. And then it just leads them to like quit the game or whatever, right? Whereas Elden Ring is it's very different from other Souls games. You don't need to just keep fighting a boss. Elden Ring is all about exploration. So it tries to get you to realize that even though these bosses are difficult, you don't have to fight them immediately. You can just leave and come back later. Not saying, you know, every player is going to have that experience of like not knowing that you're allowed to just leave, but it's definitely a factor that can come into play. And with also, I do think Elden Ring is also, it can be good for a first Souls game just because of how easy it is compared to other Souls games. I would definitely say Elden Ring is one of the easiest Souls games. Maybe Dark Souls 1 is a bit easier. Actually, Bloodborne. Bloodborne's butt cheek easy, bro. Elden Ring is more saturized compared to the Dark Souls series. What do you mean by saturized? Like, more amounts of difficulty? Or like varying difficulty? Because that's a big thing I kind of like and kind of dislike about Elden Ring is it's a lot of very easy bosses. Like it's a sea of easy bosses with a couple really difficult ones. Also, I think if you're planning on playing like all the Souls games, it's probably better to start with an older one like Dark Souls 1. Because the older games are very clunky. They're way clunkier than Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3 for that matter. So if you play like Demon's Souls or Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2 first, you get used to the clunkiness, and then it's like really nice to go to something like Elden Ring where you can actually move around when you heal, and dodging isn't a pain in the ass because you can actually dodge in every direction now. If you start with Elden Ring and go back to Dark Souls 1, you're gonna really feel the age. And it might kind of make you dislike the game. But again, I feel like that's very much a case-by-case scenario. Some people might not care. Let me kill this guy. Elden Ring has the most quality of life changes. Agreed. 100%. In easiness, you'd say Elden Ring, then Bloodborne, DS3, DS1, DS2 doesn't exist, DS2 doesn't exist. Yeah. Even then, no, I'd say, okay, maybe it's just me. I would say Bloodborne is the easiest Souls game. In my experience, like, Dark Souls was hard. Elden Ring was a bit easier, because Elden Ring, while it had a lot of really easy bosses, it did have a couple really difficult ones. Bloodborne, I didn't struggle with any Bloodborne bosses. Even Orphan of Kos, which is like probably the hardest boss in the game, took me like 4 or 5 tries, and I didn't struggle with him at all. Like, it was very much just like, let me learn his moveset, okay, he's dead. And most, like, I'd say like 90% of Bloodborne bosses, I either like one tried or like got him on my second try. And yeah, that is probably, it has to do with it being a very different kind of game. It doesn't play like the others, yeah. And yeah, that's the thing. It's like, even though we're saying like, oh, this game is easier than this other one, if it's your first Souls game, it's still gonna be hard. Like, I'm not saying these games are easy. It's just in comparison, though. And especially if you come off of another Souls game. Like if I just beat Elden Ring yesterday and I start playing Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 3 is probably going to seem a lot easier than it actually is. Because, like, you really get into this flow when you're playing a Souls game. And that's why, like, it was probably like a good 3 or 4 year gap between when I played Dark Souls 1 to when I played Elden Ring. So it had been so long since I played a game like that, I felt like Elden Ring was really, really hard. Obviously, in retrospect, I would say it's probably easier than Dark Souls 1. You only struggled on the first boss because you were sleep deprived? Yeah. That's valid. I will say, though, as easy as Elden Ring overall can be, it's crazy how Margit, probably the, I don't know, maybe like third, I don't know, third, like fourth or fifth hardest boss in the game is shoved right at the start of the game, which is respectable. It lets players know that, hey, this is not an easy game. You're gonna have to get your ass kicked if you want to actually beat it. I don't know. I think there's just a lot to unpack with difficulty in Souls games. Maybe eventually I'll make a video on it once I finish them all. Although I feel like difficulty is such a common thing to talk about on YouTube. I don't know if I'll have much new, unique things to say about it. I could at least give my own takes. Can I answer the questions in my video essay voice? Sure. DS3 is a fair chunk harder than Elden Ring, and DS1 is one of the most eye-opening games. Yeah. I think also just in terms of story and like lore and theming, Dark Souls 1 is a great introduction. Because a lot of even Elden Ring and Sekiro and Bloodborne, even them being like separate games in like separate universes, they still deal with very similar kinds of stories and themes. Margaret has the second highest kill count. Just around 12 is off from Melania. Dang. Makes sense, yeah. I would say the hardest bosses in Elden Ring were probably Margit, Melania, definitely Consort Radahn from the DLC, probably normal Radahn in the base game. I don't know how high he is on that list, though. Who else is, like, really hard? Maybe Malekith? No, probably not. Malekith is hard, but he's kind of really squishy. I definitely think the main obvious ones are Melania and Consort Radahn. Those are like the only bosses that I really got stuck on and took me a while to kill. You love the Demon Bell in Sekiro? What's that? You're currently on Radahn and Elden Ring? Good luck, brother. Let me know how it goes. And also, a big thing that makes Elden Ring so easy is, like, every Souls game has summons. But Elden Ring not only has normal summons, but they also have the spirit summons. And also just regular summons are a lot more common throughout the game. So, and that's the thing, it's like, you don't have to use summons, but just them being there allows the player to make the game easy. Elden Ring is very much a choose your own difficulty kind of game. You can use an overpowered build if you want. You can use spirit summons if you want, but you don't have to. So that's also what I think makes Elden Ring so appealing and so accessible, is you can choose your own difficulty. It is an accessible game. Ah! The only summons you use are the yellows. Yeah, the NPCs. That's usually, like, that's the thing. FromSoft is designing these games with the intent for you to use those summons. So, like, I don't think anyone should ever feel bad about using summons. Like, me personally, yeah, like, I didn't use any summons in Elden Ring, and that's just a personal choice, because I wanted to experience each boss, like in a 1v1 scenario, very much like how they are against just one player, and to kind of give myself that full experience of their entire moveset. But like, summons are still perfectly fine to use, right? In fact, most bosses in Elden Ring are specifically designed to fight against multiple bosses, especially like Radahn, or multiple summons, multiple enemies. Because Radahn, oh god. One sec, I gotta lock in. Radahn, most of his attacks are really wide and sweeping, and that's because of all the summons you can use. There we go. Took your friend 2 months to beat Radahn? Consort Radahn? Dang. Maybe bro just has a skill issue, honestly. It took me a while, but not 2 months. It took me like maybe 2 or 3 days of like off and on. I'm gonna play for a while, I quit, that kind of thing. But to take 2 months is crazy. And he's an Elden Ring sweat. Sounds like a skill issue to me, bro. Yeah. I think for me, yeah, Consort Radahn took me like, I think only like 2 or 3 days. Melania took me like 4 days. And keep in mind, like, this is like, oh, I'm gonna play for a couple hours today, and then I'm not gonna play anymore. And it usually would lead to like a rage quit, and then I just play the game tomorrow. But I would say Consort Radahn, while it didn't take as long as Melania for me, I would still say Consort Radahn was a harder fight than Melania. It also felt a little less fair than Melania. Melania was hard, but the reason I loved Melania so much is because Melania felt really fair. Like, yes, she was hard, but like, she didn't pull out any BS. It was mostly just her and her sword, and because she heals, you're meant to like master the fight, which just makes it really, really good in my opinion. It took you like a year and a half, or not a year and a half a year to beat Godfrey Apparition. Dog. You talking about Goldfree in the capital? Took you half a year to kill Goldfree? Brother. Were you using your fists? I feel like Goldfree is not a very hard boss. I think I one-tried him. You stopped your first run on Elden Ring because you started a challenge run to be Guts from Berserk. That's valid. I wasn't quite Guts, but I was very much a mini Blythe. Literally, my Elden Ring character's name is Blythe Jr. I used his head, like the wolf mask, and then I didn't use his sword for the entire playthrough, but near the latter half, I used Blythe's sword, which isn't very good, but it was still cool to use. He died in stupid ways. He wasn't hard. He hit you with BS. That's fair. Elden Ring's character's name is Trafalgar. That's a sick name, bro. It's a fire name. Like Law from One Piece. I haven't seen One Piece. I wouldn't know. It's too long. Maybe eventually I'll watch One Piece, but probably not anytime soon. Yeah, call me weak. Call me weak, sure. The greatsword is hard to kill Godfrey, though. Yeah, there's definitely, that's the thing, like, you can use any build you want throughout the game, but it definitely, some bosses are easier with certain weapons and some are harder. I actually really liked the Godfrey fight, though. Alright, I think we've done enough for now. I'm definitely gonna have to come back later for more. But I think for now, we'll head back to the portal. And we will decorate the surface now that I actually have all the shroom light I need. At least for the surface. We're definitely gonna need more if we want to do all the other spots of glowstone in the actual base, but that'll come later. Watch One Piece dubbed because most is filler. Yeah, I made the mistake of watching Naruto with all the dub. Not doing that again. So if I do watch One Piece, I'm skipping the filler. Not interested in that. Yeah, Boxes is very much a nerd when it comes to everything. You got a chemistry question? Ask him. You got a history question? Ask him. You got a cooking question? Ask him. You got a Star Wars Legends question? Bro knows everything. Bro's just a pool of knowledge. It's kind of something I hope to be. I wanna learn just more random cool facts. I think it's something that helps with small talk when you can just pull out like a, hey, did you know that like some guy melted to death when a meltdown happened at a like a power plant? Like just random facts like that is just funny. I think I heard that story from Boxes actually. It's where this guy like he was in the power plant or whatever when like a meltdown happened. And like his like brain was like mush or something like that, or it was like liquid, but they like tried keeping him alive for like several weeks or whatever. Of course you know his name. Oh my god. I did not know that, Horizon. If that's true, that's very interesting, and I'll keep that in mind. His cells were actively decaying from radiation exposure, and he was kept alive for observation. And that's definitely something that we should all morally do. If I was to ever find your cells decaying from radiation exposure, I would 100% try and keep you alive for observation, and I expect you to do the same for me. Did I know bird kiwis stretches their ribs and rearrange their guts to hold their 14 to 26 inch diameter egg? What the heck? Wait, how big are kiwis? Aren't they small? I thought they were small. That's insane. That fact won you $75? Nice, dude. Okay. Let me get the lanterns and then the slabs, and then we will start our operation. Where's the lanterns? So they are. And then let me... What did I need? Leaves. Yes, leaves. Just in case. Oh, let's grow some more trees, because there's some spots where I need to grow trees still. And do we have bone meal? Yes, I do. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. You're playing trivia at a restaurant? You clutched up? Nice. Literally my reaction to 90% of the things that Boxes says. Bro's an animal when it comes to horrific facts. They'll just slam their head against something until they die. There are ant super colonies spanning continents. I don't put that past ants. They seem like they would do that. Let's put one here and one there. I want like a big tree. I want a big tree right here, actually. Let me go get some shears, so because that's probably not going to decay. Ants are a very cool species. You know what's something? Okay, I don't know why the ants made me think of this, but I didn't realize this until recently. Probably within like the last year or two. Internet is all based on those giant cables that are like the transcontinental cables that go under the ocean, from the ocean floor, from one continent to another. And that's how, if you're viewing this across the sea from me, that's how you're watching this. I didn't know that. That's insane. I always thought that like it was always like satellite or something. I didn't think there was an actual cord going across the ocean floor. Fiber optic cables, yeah. Like, that's crazy to me. And if you're ever lagging, it's probably a shark biting on the cord. But yeah, for those who didn't know, I assume most of you guys probably knew that already, but fun fact for someone who doesn't know, that would probably like blow their world. Yeah, I guess satellites would be really slow. I don't know. I never thought it was like feasible for like an actual cable to like go across the ocean, but I guess it makes sense. I'm curious how many there are though. There's probably like a lot, right? With how many connections there needs to be, like assuming one cord like went down, there'd probably be a lot of backups. But it's just crazy to think that I went down there for shears and I never got shears. You guys are doing this to me. You guys are making me yap too much and I forget what I'm doing. I need to make more. Let's put some stuff in here. I got too much food on me. Look at all that pork chop we got. Just from wandering around. You dropped a map of transatlantic undersea cables. How are you gonna know where they are now? It's not very good, man. Actually, we'll keep this one. Whoops, what am I doing? There we go. Wait, is this decaying? Is this really slow? I don't know. Okay. Big tree. Give me a big tree. No! I want a big tree. Wombats have 4 layers of fused cartilage on their butt, and they burrow. So when a predator finds their burrow, they run in reverse at around 20 kilometers per hour and crush the predator's skull on the rough of their burrow. Throwing it back with lethal intent. As you should. That is insane. That's a fun fact. Can you put that in the Discord? So I can, like, copy and paste it for later? That's insane. I keep getting freaking stupid trees. Copy pasta, yes. Okay, speaking of pasta. You guys are probably, you have no idea what I'm about to say right now. So as far as videos, I've actually kind of been interested in maybe doing some like story type or investigation type videos. Still like very much like a video essay format. But I want to do it on like kind of creepypasta or like mystery type stuff. I think it'd be really fun. Problem is actually finding, no, not cooking videos. I made the pasta connection because creepypasta. But the problem is finding actual like interesting mysteries or creepypastas, obviously like related to gaming, preferably. But it's actually finding those to talk about, because like all the good ones people have already made videos on. But I think it'd be really cool to like make a video on something like that. What do you guys think? You'd flame me so hard for any cooking yard, but yeah, I am not a chef. I can make some scrambled eggs, and I can make like some chicken sandwiches. Actually, my chicken sandwiches are bomb. But yeah, I'm not a chef at all. I should talk how McDonald's changed their fries recipe. Ooh, that's a good idea. It's a big tree. I wanted like something like that. Let's keep going. I won't stop until I get a big tree. Grilled cheeses are holy. Agreed. I love grilled cheese. You know what's super good, right? So this is how I make my grilled cheese, right? You take your bread. I'd use sourdough bread, but you can choose whatever bread you want. But I'm a sourdough fiend. You gotta butter both sides, right? Obviously. Throw it in the pan. You do your cheese, your cheese of choice, and then right in the middle, you put like 2 or 3 slices of pastrami, and then lay those 2 sides on top of each other. Give it a little push. Get that little crunch. Oh man. Oh man. The best meal. Did I say something about your McDonald's comment? Yes, I will be doing that 100%. Good idea. There's a tree. Oh my god, there's phantoms. It's not as thick as I had hoped, but that tree will do. I'll have to deal. Alright, it's been done. Oh, someone made a video on it already? Tragic. Guess I'll just jump off a bridge, I guess. Put mayo on the outside instead of butter? I guess it's the same thing. Oh, you said mayo on a tortilla for a quesadilla? That sounds good. So what's the difference between mayo and butter? Obviously, aside from the taste. Does it just taste better? And I would assume mayo is a lot less fattening. Oh, mayo has more fat. Really? Because butter's got a lot of fat. More protein. Better. Makes sense. Go away. Adds more fat, and the egg also helps with the flavor. Ah. I'll have to give that a try then. Okay. I think I like all of our trees. It's time to start throwing in the shroom light, I'm thinking. Podcast called Revisionist History. Oh, I see. I'm gonna go to... Actually, no, I don't want to go to bed yet because I need to see how this looks in the dark. Alright, here we go. You can see my process for adding this. Should I add it on the in the leaves like that, or should I do it like on the trunk? Problem is, if I break... Well, as long as it's connected to at least one piece of the log, right? My god, this... Well, let me kill this thing. But if I was to place it like in the middle of the trunk or like whatever near the top, as long as one piece of the log is touching the leaves, it won't decay, right? It's almost midnight. You gotta go. Alright, I'll see you here later, Horizon. Thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. The egg adds protein that undergoes the Maillard reaction, caramelization, when the oil splits out. Bro, why are you flexing with your cooking knowledge so hard? What if we did it on the trunk? I'm thinking we do it on the trunk. We won't do it on the top one, but we'll do it like right there. And then if we... Does that look weird? I don't know how I like that. I might just do it in the leaves. Oh my god, stop! I thought I killed all these phantoms. They keep coming back. There we go. I could do it like that on the trunk. Or I could do in the leaves. But it kind of looks nice. Compare that to these, right? Over here, this is our glowstone in the leaves. It's kind of in like random places. And I think that makes sense for like the bigger trees rather than just being on the trunk. I really need to light this place up. Yeah, I think we do the leaves. I think we do it like how we were doing it before. I'll go place that wood back. Boom. Oh, no need for that. Yeah, that looks fine. And that way we can do like one on each side. Not bad. Ow. Leave me alone. There we go. Let's place... Zombie. Let's place those lanterns over here. I really want this place to be lit up, but I want it to look good, you know? Is that a skeleton jockey? Oh no, I thought it was a skeleton jockey. Let's do those two. And we'll do it like right here. Oh my god, there's so many mobs. There's a creeper. I really don't want any of this to blow up. Where's my slabs? They're there. Okay, let's do this one. Is my armor low? Getting kind of low. We should probably go upgrade that soon. Or fix it. Okay, that looks good. We'll do another lantern right here. Oh, am I out of arrows? Whoops. Do I not have infinity on this thing? I don't. That would explain it. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying not to have it like visible. I want it to at least be covered by like one layer of leaves. That makes sense. Playing some 9 souls. You're good, bro. How is it? You enjoying it? I've been wanting to play 9 souls for a little while. Need to get all achievements. Peak second playthrough? Bet. I'll play it. Looks super cool. Okay. I wish there was like an actual way to change from, without using a command obviously, to change from day to nighttime in Minecraft. You'd think that that'd be a thing at this point, and yet there's just no way. Because in cases like this, where I want to be able to see what this all looks like at night, so I'm not, missing any spots that I need to light up. Kind of want to add one up there on the other side of that tree. Yeah, we'll do right there. That looks good. There we go. Looking good so far. Oh, let's cover that top part. Yeah, I do think the shroom light fits really nicely. It feels warmer than the glowstone, which I like, and obviously more natural. I also think the lanterns too. Lanterns are very warm feeling. So doing, because I think my main lighting has been the lanterns and the shroom light, so I think both of them together really helps with that warm, cozy vibe that I'm going for. I don't care. Give me the dust. It's okay. It's a question for you guys. Anyone here into Legos? Any of you collect Legos? Used to? Want to? Because I recently, I haven't been for a really long time, but I'm getting into Lego Star Wars, right? Getting a couple cool sets to display on my shelves here and there. And dude, the prices are just insane. Like, it's rough. Like, just for like even a smaller set, one of my sets, right? I have it's like one of the helmets. It's the Captain Rex helmet Lego set. It's not very big at all, but I think it was like 80 bucks. It's like crazy how expensive Legos are these days. Used to, but you just got back into the Pokemon TCG. Oh, dude, if we're talking expensive, Pokemon's also up there. I collect Pokemon cards as well. At least I try to. And it used to be pretty easy. At least for a while, but recently, dude, oh my god, especially with the newer sets, right? You cannot find any packs at all, any boxes everywhere you go. Yep, all just ruined by scalpers. So sad. Like, even it's not even just about like other collectors like ourselves. Think about like kids that just want to collect Pokemon. They just can't. Like, the target audience, children, probably are never gonna get their hands on like any prismatic evolutions or any of those newer sets. It's so like upsetting. But like, also for myself, like, I'm not a huge collector. Like, there's a couple sets that I like collecting, and I'll get a box or a couple packs every time I'm able to. But like, just finding one box anywhere is such a pain. It's near impossible. The kids as the scalper shoves them and takes their EP. Yeah. It's very unfortunate. And there's not really much that we can do, you know? It's really just hoping that Pokemon just prints more cards, just ups their production rate so that there's so much surplus that people can actually buy cards. And doing that will not only allow people to actually buy cards when they go to the store, it'll also help mitigate scalpers, because there will be so much on the market. Why would anyone buy online, you know, when they can just actually buy cards in real life? So I think that would help overall with not only profits, but also fixing the issue with scalpers. Is just Pokemon needs to print more cards. It's really all they need to do. They're printing more cards for the newer sets. That's good. Because one of the newest sets revealed, the black and white set, I'm sure you know about it. Black Bolt and White Flare. I'm really excited for that. And I actually want to like try and collect the full set. But it might be really hard if scalping is still a thing. Yeah, after the rocket set, yeah. The black and white. Exactly. Looks so good. I don't know, I'm sure you've seen all the illustrations on it. Dude, it looks amazing. I'm super excited. The only sets that I've actually tried to collect are 151, which famously is impossible to get now. And it doesn't help that they've kind of stopped printing. And then also Crown Zenith. Those are the only two sets I've actually tried collecting. Bad news? Uh-oh. What's the bad news? They're gonna underprint? Why? What's the point? Why? Why would they underprint for any set? That doesn't make any sense. Like, why would they? Literally, the Pokemon cards are one of the biggest, like, like sources of profit for the Pokemon Company. Why would they not print more? People, like, they know that the demand is so high. Their website goes out of stock like instantly every time a new set drops. It's just, they're literally printing free money if they print more cards. They are going to print more of the latest 3 to 4 sets. Yeah, like, who cares? The only sets that I care about are 151 and Crown Zenith. I know Crown Zenith is last generation, so they're probably not going to be printing any more of that, unfortunately. I was a little late to it. But 151 is one of their most popular sets. Like, you'd think they'd want to print way more of that. And then same with Black and White. Now, granted, if they're printing more of their latest sets, there's probably going to be, like, in the future, after the first prints of Black and White, they're probably going to print more. Hopefully they make it a trend. You got the Chase Giratina? Okay, dude. I've opened... Like, obviously you can't really get them now. It's really hard to find any Crown Zenith these days. But like a year ago, like a year and a half ago, when it was a lot more common, I opened, I want to say, like a total of like maybe 9 or 10 ETBs from Crown Zenith. And I didn't get anything good. Like, I have a couple of the illustration rares, but I didn't get any of the gold cards. I really wanted, like, the Arceus, the Dialga. I mean, I wanted all of them. You got a PSA 10 too? I'm jealous. I'm so jealous. Crown Zenith is such a great set, and it's mainly because of those cards. I like, eventually, I would love to get, like, a custom wall plate or, like, a frame, you know, with, like, the custom background where you can, like, display each card, and it, like, kind of connects all the cards into this big picture. Because those cards are so cool. Very jealous of you. There's a reason you love ripping? For me, yeah, my favorite part of collecting cards is probably the ripping. That's why I like actually buying boxes rather than singles. Your friends pulled the other 3 too? Nice. I wish I had more, like, IRL friends that were into Pokemon like that. I have one other friend who would, like, collect cards, but he kind of stopped. So I don't really have anyone, like, IRL to trade with, or even, like, you know, buy off of. But that eventually, though, those are, like, my main chases. Those gold cards from Crown Zenith. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, realistically, if you want to actually get the cards you're going for, it is way more cost effective and smarter to simply buy singles. Like, full stop, just buy singles if you're going for specific cards. But that's the thing. It's like, part of the fun is actually ripping the packs, you know? So that's kind of sad there. It's a little unfortunate how rough it's gotten. Journey Together? You're actually able to get Journey Together? I haven't been able to find any where I live. Maybe I haven't been looking hard enough. I guess there might be some at, like, Barnes & Noble or something, but... Normally financially literate person. Yeah, exactly. The only singles I'm buying is for old sets that I'm completing. I mentioned 151 and Crown Zenith are the ones I'm collecting. I do actually have almost the entire base set of Black and White. And like 80% of those cards that I have are actually from when I was a kid, because when I first started collecting Pokemon cards, it was during the Black and White era. So I have almost the entire base set from Black and White. I only need, like, a couple more cards to, like, finish up the binder. Not a master set. No, not that intense. I'm not that insane with it. But just a regular full set of, like, one of every card. But still cool though. I think it's gonna be, once it's actually done, it's probably gonna be my favorite collection that I have. Just because obviously I'm a black and white fan. My boots. You went to a card shop near you? What'd you find? There's a couple card shops near me that I've been meaning to go to. A 151 master set for 1,700? Dang. Is that 1,700? That seems... Is that like an, is that like a fair price? I mean, obviously, I think if you were to buy each individual card, it would probably be cheaper than that. I don't think it'd be quite that expensive. But it is, you are still, you're buying it probably in a binder as a master set. So I guess the price is a little fair, but still. Yeah, that's the thing. It might be kind of worth it. Especially for just, and as an, if you're looking at it as an investment, which personally, I don't look at Pokemon cards as investments. I don't like looking at the price. I mean, well, I like looking at the price. It's cool to know that a card I have is rare. But for the most part, I just collect the cards for the collecting. You know, I like the art. I like having the binders on my shelf and being able to open them and look at all the art. I don't really see myself trying to sell it for profit. If like I had an emergency, sure, like I might sell some of my most valuable cards if I needed the money. But like very much so in it for the collecting and not the money, you know. Yeah, trade value, exactly. But still though, honestly, like if I had at least some of that money to spare, dude, I would easily, I'd cop that, because like the way it's been going, I don't think 151 is going to get reprinted. So that might be like a really good deal. It's like, especially in a couple of years, that might be worth way more. Not related, but you like Warhammer? You can't find a store that sells paintable figs? I've been wanting to get into Warhammer. I remember as a kid I was super into it, and I wanted to like collect the figs, but obviously I was a kid and couldn't afford it. But yeah, the black and white set looks amazing. I'm very excited for it. I'm hoping I can at least get a couple boxes. I'm thinking if it's like, if it's actually like something I can actually find, right? If I'm able to find any boxes or packs around where I live, I'm gonna just get as many as I can, because the way it's been going, like usually a set is available for like a couple months and then suddenly it's impossible to find. And I don't want the same thing that happened with these other sets to happen with black and white, because now I now have like a half finished 151 and a half finished Crown Zenith that I don't think I'll ever complete unless I just buy all the singles, and that's gonna be expensive. So we look for figs. Normally they have a sale for figs. Yeah, I feel like it'd be cool to try painting my own fig, even though it'd probably turn out looking ass. You're good, bro. Also, yeah, Meloetta is sick. So, Lahong, you played black and white. Did you ever, like, play those events back in the day with, like, Victini and Meloetta? I'm pretty sure most of them were, like, GameStop exclusives. Because I never ended up, like, getting to do those. And I kind of wish I did. No? Okay, I figured. Probably not many people did. I kind of miss that, though. Having, like, mythicals actually... Like, I'm fine with them being, like, Wi-Fi events and stuff like that. But, like, these days, you put in a mystery gift code and it just gives you the Pokemon. I miss when it actually took you to a location. Like, that's so cool. Going to, like, Liberty Island in black and white to catch Victini and stuff. Yeah, I didn't... I wasn't really familiar with how exactly to do it either. I remember, like, seeing, like, in the box, I think it had, like, a little piece of paper that would, like, by the instruction book that would, like, tell you, hey, Wi-Fi event for mythical Pokemon or whatever. But it never really, I never really knew how to do it. And I think by the time I had the game, it was probably too late. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. Pecharunt did actually have a whole thing. I just want to see more of that, though. Because it's always cool. One sec, let me reply to a text real quick. Alright. So I'm thinking we, after I finish this up here, with all these trees, I'll probably be winding down the stream because we've been going for a little while here. We've only played Pokemon Red, Leaf Green, Sword, a bit of Scarlet, Pearl, and a bit of Yellow. You know what you need to do? You need to stop everything you're doing and go play Pokemon Black and White. Best games in the series. I'm totally not biased. That's the thing, though. It's like, even though I love Black and White so much, and it's probably mostly, like, rose-tinted glasses, like, I've played the game several times recently, and it still holds up. Like, I genuinely think it's not just nostalgia for me. I genuinely think Black and White, and Black and White 2, yeah, all of Gen 5 are, like, some of the best games in the Pokemon series. Like, it's between those games and, like, Platinum and Emerald and Heart Gold, Soul Silver. You know? Yeah, I think it's so fascinating how Gen 5 went from being a really polarizing and almost hated generation back in the day to suddenly having, like, a huge following. People have realized that just because Gen 5 was a little different from the other games doesn't mean it was a bad game, especially compared to what we've been getting recently. So I just find that kind of funny and really cool. It's cool to know that your favorite game in the series gets such, like, validation in this way. Exactly. Yeah, I would say Sword and Shield. Okay, so this might be a hot take because a lot of people don't like Scarlet and Violet, and I don't either. But oh my god, I thought Sword and Shield was ass. I did not like Sword and Shield. I think the like aesthetics were cool. I thought Sword and Shield looked pretty good and ran good, obviously, compared to Scarlet and Violet. But I thought the story for Sword and Shield was horrible. And one of the biggest reasons I enjoy playing Pokemon is the region and exploration. And Sword and Shield does not have any of that. The DLCs give a little bit. I think the DLCs are its only redeeming quality. But if we're talking base game, like almost, I'm pretty sure every single route in, well, not every, there's maybe like one. 90% of the routes in Sword and Shield are literally just straight paths. You just walk forward. Same with like a lot of the towns. It's like a single street. Like, there's no exploration, there's no dungeons, there's no cool caves or towers you have to climb that are really complex puzzle-based things like all the other Pokemon games. No, Sword and Shield was so basic, and that's what made it so boring for me. I think the only reason I enjoyed Sword and Shield was because it was my first game in a long time. I took a break for a while. and it was my first game on the Switch that I played. And also just the graphics I thought were decent, but I think in terms of an actual like Pokemon game, it's really lackluster in a lot of ways. Like, think about it. All the old Pokemon games, you have all these dungeons and caves that are almost like maze-like. You have all these puzzles and stuff. And there's a lot of exploration in that. You know, you think about all the caves you go through, not knowing what you're gonna find. You might find a legendary Pokemon in there. You might find, you know, some cool NPCs. Like, there was so much fun to be had in the exploration, and Sword and Shield just robs that of you. I'm a little passionate about it, if you couldn't tell. Well, yeah, like, I mean, Gen 3, think about it. You had, like, what's that tower that Rayquaza's in? I'm blanking on it right now. But you had, like, you know, that tower. You had a lot of caves and stuff, and the routes were all super dynamic and stuff. There was a lot to explore. Whereas you compare that to Sword and Shield, it's there's a route that's in Sword and Shield that's literally just you walk forward and it's over. Or not a route, but it's a cave. They call it a cave. Yeah, Skyview Tower. Yeah, like the Braille Reggies and stuff. That stuff was sick. Yeah, you eat. But like, you would. Oh, whoops. Just tabbed out. You would literally go in this cave, and it's just like you walk forward down this tunnel, cross a bridge, then you walk forward down this tunnel, and that's it. No, there's no maze to it, no puzzle aspect, nothing. So that's what kind of ruined it for me, for Sword and Shield. Scarlet and Violet, while they didn't look good at all and they ran horrible and were really buggy, at least they were really open world. And so you had some semblance of exploration. I still don't think they were very good in that aspect. And I will say, I think if we're talking about the DLCs as well, Sword and Shield did have a bit more to it with the DLCs in terms of exploration, which I think might put it a little bit above Scarlet and Violet for me. I don't know. This has actually been a topic I've been wanting to do a video on for a while, is the decline of exploration in Pokemon. I wanna really dive in to each game and examine just like why the old games had such good exploration and caves and routes and whatnot, and where that kind of went with the modern games. Yes, Zekrom is awesome. I think the Gen 5 legendaries don't get enough love. I think they're really cool looking. Well, anyways, I think I'm about ready to end the stream. It's been a little while. I think we've gotten some stuff done. Not quite as much as I had hoped. We spent a while in the Nether, but we did get some Shroomlight. I'll be putting it to good use. But yeah, I appreciate you guys all hanging out. It's been fun doing some trivia with you guys, talking some Pokemon. So next stream will probably be another Skyrim stream. Not sure when it'll be, but I'll let you guys know. But yeah, it's been fun. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. And we'll by the time we do another Minecraft stream, we'll see. Maybe I'll have played more. Maybe this whole upper area will be done. I still need to add some more like flowers and foliage here, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. It has been fun. I will see you guys all in the next stream. Skyrim or Oblivion? Skyrim. We're playing Skyrim. First playthrough. But eventually I would like to stream Oblivion as well. But yeah, that's gonna be about it for today, boys. Thanks for all hanging out. I'll see you guys in the next stream.